Alright, hello everybody, welcome back to another session of layout. Let's continue with this Murloc cave. Alright, let's see what we got. Okay, so first of all, I'm just gonna start organizing a little bit. I was asked to make a little folder so we can keep things a little bit cleaner. So the idea is to select all the landscape. Maybe I can do it like this. And the idea is to try to make a group out of this. So I'm going to first hide all the rocks that were here before I started this. Okay. I'll just hide them. Okay. That was there before. Okay, I placed those. Okay, perfect. Okay, let's see if I can go to top. Perspective, which looks super cool. And then I'm gonna keep on hiding everything. Yeah, maybe I still okay, need some light. Let's see if I can go maybe on lit. Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna keep on hiding this. Let's see. Now I do need the light. This one, perfect. Okay, this thing yeah, I think I'm gonna also hide let's see. Wow, I'm getting this very hardcore camera clip on things. Well, that's okay. Also this little cave I'm gonna hide. Hey, how are you? I'm working on these caves, so I want to make a little folder to keep things organized. Okay, I'm just trying to hide everything that is not going to be part of this folder. And I think I got it right here. Okay. Great. That was pretty quick. Also, I wanna hide. I'm building a cave system, but I need to just organize a couple of things before I actually start this light. I wish I had my actor lock plugin, so I can like lock the things that I need to lock, like the UDS, the Ultra Dynamic Sky. But I'm almost there. I think I got it. Okay, I think we got it cleaned. Yep, let me just, this doesn't really matter. I think I got my selection. Just making sure there's nothing else around this thing. And now I want to put this in a folder. Thank you. I know it now. This part of the stream might be a little bit not so interesting, but I'm trying to just go through this pretty quick so I can actually start with the fun stuff. This cave, it's there's going to be a couple of different missions inside the cave, and there's going to be like this kind of like frog people, this kind of like Murlocs. Morlocks in there. I'm not sure how to pronounce that, but that's going to be pretty nice. Okay, I think I got it. I'm just gonna double check that I don't have anything else, and I'm gonna pull it up. Oh, I'm missing a couple of things. Okay, that's great. Those are particles. Oh no, those are the, okay, the braziers, the little kind of light things I had. Okay, well, another way to do this is simply, yes, I'm helping a friend of mine with his project. It's like a gladiator game. So let me show you. Now that I have this, I'm just gonna move it to folder 1, which is called, there you go. Now we have everything inside that folder, which is great. That was pretty quick to do. And now I want to name this, let's call it like frog cave. Nice. Now I can actually go back to lit mode and bring everything back again with Control H. Great. Now I can actually bring up the vegetation, and now I have it grouped. and now I need to make another group which is for the mines. So it's a gladiator game, and the idea is to go and defeat different arenas and dungeons and get better gear. Here I got some notes from Ryu. He wants to destroy the bridge on these sections and stuff. And this is like the harbor area where the main supplies from the island come. We got a palm tree there. Okay, nice. So yeah, that's a very cool plugin called Waterflux. So it's super nice stuff for water simulation. Okay, now that I have this here, I can actually just get this thing, turn off the landscape, also the vegetation, and I can go to frog cave, and I can select all descendants and hide it, and now I can keep on grouping the rest of the things, which is this is one cave. Is this inside any? Let me see. Oh, that's not inside any. Oh yeah, yeah. That's a great idea. We actually this kind of like mountain has like, let's say like maybe like 3 different sections, maybe even more, because there's like a dungeon inside the mountain. That's one section. Then we have this little mountain, cave, where you need to fight this guy. And then there is a mine, which I'm going to be working hopefully today as well. And here underneath the mine, on the bottom, there's going to be crystals, very like glowy bluish crystals. That's what we want to add there. Okay, that's nice. I think that I can start grouping these up. Okay, I'm going to basically again just try to hide everything that is not part of the cave. Let me see. Yeah, the problem is that I hide the Jerry. Nice. That's a funny character. I like this character design. Ryu came up with a pretty cool stuff. Okay, nice. This is kind of funny. Me turning off and on the light. Let me see if I can actually do it this way. Okay, so I'm just trying to get all the pieces that I won't need. Okay, so let's just group this up and let's group it into the mines. I'm gonna make a new folder called, this is going to be called mines, something like that. Yeah, let's just call it mine. Let's be. And I'm just gonna keep on selecting and adding to that folder. Move. Yeah, it's a pretty interesting style, right? Like, cause the water and some other elements like the clouds and stuff. It's pretty realistic, but um, it's like a nice combination. Yeah, I was also pretty interested in this project when I saw the style. I'm pretty excited to see how this is going to develop. Let's see. Okay, let me just add this little one to the mines. Move to mine. Okay. Perfect, we got it. Now I'm gonna make not so long. This project has been going on for about a year, but I joined the team a couple of weeks ago. And I've been helping with the level design, well, mostly layout, just placing, figuring out a little bit the environment. And we are on the layout blockout stage, and then the idea is to actually start making modular assets and start actually giving it more details with textures and stuff like that. So it's going to look pretty cool. Okay, so let's add this one as well to this folder. Okay, that was quick. Move to new folder. There you go. Nice. And this one we're gonna call this is going to be called cave. I think I'm just gonna call it cave, which is not. Oh yeah. Actually, we got some stuff already. Let me see. Is it here? Let me see if I can find it. I think there's a boss somewhere in here. This is a dungeon, and there is like a skeleton boss. I think he spawns when you play this. I actually haven't played this area. Yeah, he looks something like this. Actually, I like these bones a lot. I think I'm gonna use them for this area of the environment. Alright, so I got it organized. That was actually pretty nice. Nice. Now we can actually continue. I'm just gonna save this up.
Imagine Jerry the Goblin is the final boss of the game.
That would be nice. Yeah, there are some very cool characters. I need to spawn some enemies, but I get distracted when there are enemies around, because it's like a kind of like fighting game kind of thing. So I sometimes like spend a lot of time just like playing with the character instead of working on the on the environment. Let's see. Okay, I totally forgot about the vegetation. There's another lighting mode that I really like. Totally forgot. Is it this one? Yeah, like a little bit of like a
Have an
after.
expected time for this game to be done.
I know that by August of next year they want to release a demo, and after that I'm not exactly sure how long is it going to take to finish it, but I also here we get some light glitches because light is going through the mountain, which is not so nice. But yeah, the idea is to have something playable to be able to release it to um, so people can play with this and give feedback and stuff. It's kind of hard to say exactly when it's going to come out, but it's also important to have deadlines because you can also keep things in scope. Okay, so
What will this game be called?
the name of the game so far is Imperium. So the idea is that it's going to be like based like in like Roman culture, but in 2070, something like that. So um, there's going to be like Roman buildings and architecture and stuff like that, but it's going to they like people are going to have electricity, and it's going to be like there's going to be like futuristic aspects to it. So it's a pretty pretty interesting idea. Let's see how that combination goes.
That's sick. Imagine cyber Roman civilians hello now.
That would be very cool. Yeah, I'm thinking a lot about. Um, I'm thinking a lot about how do you call this, like Warhammer, where they combine like this kind of like very cool, like industrial kind of stuff with like also like Roman stuff. They have like some Roman elements like in their armor and stuff. It's pretty cool stuff. But this is like stylized and like a little bit cartoonish, and it's a very interesting mix. Not sure if the character will be able to climb this. Okay. There's one thing I don't like, and it's this kind of edge here. Not a big fan of that. This edge right there.
I have an idea for a boss in the game.
Tell me. Kind of want to just create some kind of like structure here. Want to do some rocks. gonna add more geometry to this. I lost it. It was called remesh. Okay, mesh remesh. Now I have more polygons to work with, and now I can go to dynamic subdivision, and now I can start actually pulling this up a little bit. Maybe start with vertex, make it a little bigger, the brush, and then I can start pulling a little.
Like this big goblin or orc wielding a battle axe. And he has an eye patch. His name is Gronker.
Nice. Nice. We can definitely add an eye patch to the enemies. That'll be cool. Let's see. I want to add this remesh. Smooth it out a little bit. Nice. Hey doctor, how are you? Good morning. Trying to make some kind of like rock formation around this structure here. Let's see. When the mesh starts like breaking like this, you can always go to remesh, add new polygons, and then you can keep on pulling a little. That's kind of nice. Then the same thing. Mesh, deform, just trying to close that a little bit, maybe with a smaller brush, just because I don't want to hide a little bit of that sharp edge on the landscape. Hey, how are you? Craig. Nice. Yeah, we got something like that. We got something like that. I need to show you some fighting. We got some enemies placed in the level. I'm just gonna remesh this, deform, vertex sculpt, and give it a quick kind of like.
I'm doing well, man. How are you?
Nice, very nice. I got some free time, so I decided to do a stream today. Yesterday we had a like a like a team building activity kind of thing. So I went to this kind of how to say it, like a nice place in the mountains where like people go to make barbecues and stuff. It was a little raining, but pretty cool. Okay. Now I would like to remesh again, because
Totally add a mimic to the caves. Like he'd pretend to be a treasure chest and when you open it he attacks you.
oh yeah, I like that a lot. Adding like traps and stuff, that'll be very cool. Let's see. I want to smooth this out. Right here, but smooth it very softly with just maybe less strength. Now we're getting a little bit more of a rock shape. Yeah, I'm just playing a little bit with this to see what can I come up with. Yeah, you can do some pretty cool stuff with these modeling tools. Definitely. Still pretty basic tools.
The game looks very promising. I'll try to help with ideas. LOL.
I appreciate it. Ideas are always good. Okay, nice. We got a little something. I'm just gonna make a quick UV. Let's see, where is it? Project UVs, box and reset. Just give it some quick UVs, and then I would like to also deform. Well, before that, let's actually remesh it a little bit more. So we add a little bit more geometry to this. Maybe just double. And then I can actually just smooth it out a little bit.
Nice detailing.
just oh, oops, a little bit, just to close that thing. Maybe I can even try to use. There's a smooth. Okay, there you go. Perfect. I think that's kind of nice. It goes a little better with the other shapes. I think that's kind of okay. Yeah. And then I can copy this material and I can apply it here.
Do you make these textures yourself or bits one on the internet? I'm no expert with modeling.
These textures were made by Ryu, my friend, and I think they are like triplanar textures. So I think it's not really sure if they come from an image. They might be maybe procedural. Let's see. Yeah, I think they're procedural textures. And they're triplanar, meaning that they get projected from all axes. So if you move the mesh around, you see the textures move, which is kind of nice because like it's gonna look pretty cool no matter what is the shape of the UVs of the object. They're going to just look nice. It's kind of like cool trick. Oh, we got a little thing right there. It's okay. Those little things. Oops. Okay, that's nice.
Cool. If you had to say how much progress you've made, how much have you made?
Me, well, since I started on this project, I helped on the harbor area, which was already blocked out with very simple shapes like just cubes kind of thing. and I made a little bit more of, I gave it a little bit more detail like this, which is it's still very rough, but at least it communicates a little bit more of the idea. And then it's going to be a process to like bring this to a final state, but I'm helping um, to push this a little bit more. I made this kind of like, I placed these buildings and I helped a little bit with this arena thing, and then here I placed these other buildings making like a town. I made this market, which is probably one of my favorite areas. I think it came out pretty cool. Still kinda definitely.
How simplistic the game looks. The game looks almost like a painting.
Yeah, that's the idea. Here we got some assets which we are not going to use for the final game. These assets are Cinti polygon assets, but I kind of like placed them there just to give myself an idea of how things could look. So yeah, I made this bridge also based on another bridge that was there. Just added more detail and stuff, and this tower here, which still needs a lot of work. We want to destroy it here, like something, for example, came through here and broke the thing. So I'm just gonna like break it a little bit, and here we have some stuff on the landscape. Which I think
How many people are working on this project?
mostly I will say, well, yeah, it's like it's Ryu's project. Ryu is the main developer of the game. He's probably the one who puts the most amount of work, and then we got a programmer who also does a lot, works a lot. He's doing a lot of interesting stuff when it comes like to game abilities and like the fighting side of things. Then we're gonna have like some kind of like boat that you can travel with and stuff like this. So that's pretty. There's another frog there. So yeah, let's say we are about like 3-4 people. We also have a lore guy who is going to help us with the story and help us with keeping things consistent when it comes to the quests and the whole lore about the game, so everything kind of like makes sense, even though this is that's nice, this little rock right there. Feels much better to have this thing here than just this sharp edge. It's too sharp. That's nice. Okay, so I kind of want to have a little bit of fun with this thing. Also here we have a debate. Here this is something I don't really like about this area, because the idea is that yes, that's exactly what I had in mind. Like adding like skulls, because these frog people, I would like them to have like their houses somewhere here, so somewhere placed in there. So that will be very nice if we can actually build some kind of like structures for these frogs. that'll be very cool stuff. um, and I want those structures to be made out of like fish skeletons and stuff they find in the bay, like for in the shore, for example, like pieces of wood from boats and stuff like that. I think that could be very nice. um, One thing I'm not a big fan of is that, well, the idea that Ryu had was to the ocean. Yeah, it's gonna have some rocks and some stuff. Um, Here, yeah, I I need to see how can I communicate this with Ryu, but like um, he wants water to come from here down. He wants like a kind of like some kind of like waterfall to he wants the rainwater to accumulate somewhere here so it can fall down into here and then fall down maybe around here and then fill this area with water so water can flow through here. So everything here is okay. This feels great. This feels like a canal. Water can flow through there. I think it's great. What I don't think it's nice is how the water is going to accumulate here. So I was thinking like he might probably just delete this what I'm like about to make here, but I was thinking maybe like if we make like some kind of structure where water can accumulate somewhere around here, one of those kind of like ponds kind of thing. Some stuff like this, so the water accumulates there.
Some funny background details, like a goblin man chased by a butterfly, or an NPC sleeping on the job.
That's nice. That's pretty cool. Oh yeah, definitely. We're gonna have a lot of stuff like that for sure. We definitely gonna have little details like that. That's always very cool stuff to have. So yeah, something I was thinking something like this. He probably doesn't like the idea of making the mountain too rocky, but I feel like, you know, like adding some kind of stuff here that allows the water to, let's see, where's my, this is one of my favorite rocks, some kind of thing like this. So now the water can actually accumulate and go inside this thing. This is just a quick idea. Probably he might not like this, but anyways, it's okay to. You see, now it's like a little pool, and water can actually accumulate and actually flow into the cave there. Some stuff like that.
Is there any dialogue in the game?
Dialogue, yes, definitely. There's already something implemented with dialogue. Here, here's the tutorial area. So here, this guy, you talk to him, and he gives you a little tutorial, and it's pretty cool stuff. He explains how to play the game. Here are some dummies you can fight, and and he has a little kind of like AI voice. You see, I this is kind of like what I was imagining, a little bit of like some kind of like structure where water can actually like flow from top of the mountain, and maybe have this like area. Well, it doesn't need to, but like maybe I was imagining like maybe having this like being like a rocky mountain, so water accumulates from the top, flows down into here, like mountains do, right? They need some kind of like rock structure so water can actually flow down. So this is something like what I was having in mind. Yeah, I'm not gonna work a lot on this, but I kind of wanted to show the idea to Ryu, so maybe he sees this and
You should try to put one of the dummies to start fighting you back after you hit it too many times.
to start fighting you back after you hit him many times. I think if you hit them, I think they move and they hit you back. I'm not really sure. Hey Ryu, how are you?
In lurk mode.
Nice. Yeah, Ryu, I'm just making this super quick idea. Like I was thinking of maybe making like this is probably we can.
It looks very purposeful right now.
Yeah, this might not be solid rock. We can have it like just soil, like you have the landscape. But I was thinking of having like a pond, something where water can actually accumulate into, something like that.
Show me your idea.
So because since the hole is on a very steep angle, it doesn't feel logical for the water to accumulate there. But if we have like this kind of structure, now rain can actually like accumulate in a pool, and it can actually like flow down into another pond and then flow down into another pond. It doesn't need to be like a super heavy waterfall, maybe like little ponds where water kind of like goes from one pond to the other. I made this little piece here just to cover up that thing. Also, I made the groups you told me. I'm grouping everything together so it's organized. Let me show you. Where is it? Landscape. Bloop. So we have one little thing that is called cave. One folder that is the cave, which is this cave right here. It's let me turn the vegetation off. This cave I placed in a folder called cave,
Thank God. It's my index.
which was pretty easy to make. And then I grabbed the mine, which is inside the mine folder. Maybe we can name it differently, but this mine also, it's in one folder. And then I grabbed the frog cave, which is called frog cave, and we have this on the frog cave. And actually I'm gonna add this and this, right click, move to frog cave, and now we can actually have everything inside one folder. And I think those are your rocks. And yeah, nice. It's clean.
This game looks awesome. If I could play it, I don't got a PC though. Sad face.
Well, hopefully until August you might be able to get yourself a PC, or maybe find a friend who can like you can play this with. I used to play games on my cousin PC back in the day when I was a little kid. He had a very good PC for the time.
Maybe one day we will have a portable.
Whoa, this looks so cool without the mounting. So yeah, let's see what can we do. Also for the inside of the cave, I would really like to add some skulls. Oh nice, it's been a it's been a pretty long week. I'm very happy that I'm finally getting into this project, but with no rush. Cause when I stream in the weekdays, I'm always looking at the clock like, oh my god, I need to wake up tomorrow. But tomorrow I'm gonna sleep a lot, so I'm just going to just have fun with this.
It has been a long week. Weekend is here. Love.
Yay!
Radical. I technically have a PC, but I need to get it ready to install stuff on it because it's basically just blank right now.
Oh, that's nice.
Did you get a chance to look at the KitKat stuff?
And I saw the stream and I saw you build like 3 buildings. I haven't used the pieces yet, but I saw what you built. We have walls, floors, and roofs. I also saw windows and stuff like that, stairs, and that's super cool stuff. Now with those measurements, I think I should be able to actually start building some of the things that we saw. This looks very weird. Oops. Some of the buildings that you shared with me on the art dumped yeah, the buildings that you shared with me, which are super cool, but I kind of want to.
Probably have to go through some of it together. Smiley face.
Yeah,
But yeah, I am excited to see what you can do with them.
yeah, definitely. I would like to. I would like to get your input on them to see how what's the logic behind how I'm supposed to use them and stuff. Center and world origin center. This pivot is kind of crooked. Let's see if we can actually push it a little. It's okay. Nice. Yeah, today I kind of want to like have more like a chill stream, kind of like artistic stream, a little bit more like I did with the market area, which was like very kind of like, yeah, let's see what happens if I combine these things together, something like this. And also I would like to build some frog caves, little houses out of bones, just to see what happens, because I know you have some bones for the skeleton boss. Maybe I can make a duplicate and have some fun with that. Well, maybe yeah. I know I'm drifting a little bit from what I'm supposed to be doing. Let's see. But also it's kind of nice to probably
Nice. Would be cool.
experiment a little.
But I promise y'all, I will play this game when I get my PC ready
Nice. Appreciate it. Um, let's see if we can cut.
Mr. Wakabuka.
I saw. I call.
Time to drink and enjoy. So, no worries, bro.
Nice. I I saw your stream yesterday. I mean during my office job. I I see your stream. I put it on the side. I have two monitors, so I put it on the side while I'm working on the cars, and like I oops, I got distracted. I realized that you pronounce Ryu a different way. It's not Ryu. It's Ryu. I think that's how you pronounce it in English, right? Like it's Ryu. Cause I'm pronouncing that in Spanish basically, but in English should be Ryu. Also,
I guess we got a deal. I gotta compliment y'all on this game. Y'all are doing good with this game, and I wish the best for y'all and this game in future.
I appreciate it.
Ryu News.
Yeah. Um. Okay, this is just an idea. I'm just gonna leave it there, and now I want to get.
Thanks, bro. We are trying. That is for sure.
Yeah, there's a lot of work that Ryu has been putting into the game, and he also has. There's another programmer and a lore guy, and it's a lot of people. I think we are one, two, three, four people maybe. Okay, yeah. Stormy. Stormy is the lore, and then we have it's you, me. How do you call the programmer?
For a year to actually play the game when it comes out because I got this PC last year and it's still taking me forever to get it to work.
I think you have time to figure that out. Oops. How do you call the programmer?
Slash kindred slash you slash me slash rock.
Master is the programmer. Kindred. I think I don't know Kindred.
Rock is hit or miss, so I don't count him. And then Stormy.
Rock is the guy who made the original blockout, right? The first blockout that I'm actually working on top of. Also, I think this we can actually might be able to push it a little bit farther away, so it's not on the boss area, but we can give it maybe just a little bit, just a tiny bit of space. This shape is so fun.
We all have an idea, man. Master, Norway programmer slash kindred, programmer, made a game on Steam, slash rock, intern.
Oh, we got two programmers. I totally forgot. Yeah. That's awesome.
At Mr. Wakabuka, that is me, as well as the art director, marketing, business management, etc. Tongue sticking out.
Yeah, Ryu is the main, let's say, owner and like the head of the project, and also yeah, the art director, the artist who came with the style and everything, the main idea. So it's pretty cool stuff. I'm just gonna hide those for now. And also, let's implement some of the things that Ryu told me. We don't want so many rocks. We want less, but more smartly placed. And we want some platforms to be able to fight these frogs, because the idea is that I love the shadows from the hand on the wall. um, the idea is that they're going to push us down, and we need some area, some wider area to fight them. Is the music off? Hey, what happened?
I can help make ideas if y'all need. I can't help much, but I can join the streams and give ideas. I ain't no master like y'all, but I played like 10,000 video games and studied a lot about games.
That sounds amazing, yeah. Yeah, for sure. Ideas are always welcome. It's always nice to have other people's perspective on things, because you know, you always get tunnel vision. It's nice to get oh, this is not the one I need. I'm looking for the other rock. It's always nice to get, yeah, other people opinion and ideas and everything. It's super good. Also, you know, it's important to try to keep a defined scope, because you know, we cannot just do everything, because that's just gonna be like a scope creep, the people say. Like when there's you want to do everything, but you end up not being able to give enough energy to those ideas. Oh yeah, Ryu has a Discord. Also, I have a Discord. My Discord is
Little tip about the caves: make every rock different sizes. No rock is the same size.
yeah, that's a great advice for sure. Ryu was talking about repetition, because I was just copying and pasting the rocks, so they look very boring. We need to like stretch them and move them and place them in like very interesting shapes. That's a great advice for sure. And that's the beauty of nature, right? Like everything's, even though most things follow a pattern, everything's like different. It's pretty cool stuff. Yeah, there's actually artists who just make rocks. That's what they do. Like they they make rocks. There's this guy who worked on God of War, and he just made rocks for God of War, and they are probably the greatest rocks in that I've seen in 3D. And he explains how he makes them in ZBrush, and just pretty cool stuff.
I don't really do Discord, but I will join the streams. I'll think about the Discord though. Sorry for sounding rude.
No, don't worry, dude. Don't worry. Zero stress. I didn't like Discord much. Like it was one of my very early viewers when I started live streaming that told me, "Hey, dude, you should make yourself a Discord." And I have a Discord, and some people uh, share their work and they get feedback and stuff. But I don't use it that much. I should probably keep it more updated. But it's kind of nice. I made some friends through the streams, and it's pretty cool. Yeah, live streaming is it's pretty interesting. Um, I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen after December. I don't know if I'm gonna get my contract extended because I'm working for this. I have this office job, so I'm making like how do you call this automobile renders. I'm rendering cars in 3D, and it's a very short contract. It was just a 2-month contract, and I'm not sure if they're gonna extend it or not. I kind of want them to extend it because I kind of like that job. Also, it's kind of nice to get like, you know, sick days and like, you know, the benefits of like an office job, right? But I also like freelancing, and I also like just waking up at whatever time I want, and like yeah, these rocks, we're gonna see what we do about this. But I think that's not very important right now. What I want to do is the structures for the frogs. Let's see how that goes. So if I don't get the contract extended,
Some open world games and have studied the environment around them. What I do for trees and nature is I would like put them in random orders. Trees can have patterns sometimes, not all time.
yeah, it's super cool how nature grows, right? It's like in little patches. It's like, you know, like a plant grows and throws seeds, and then you have like little patches of stuff. It's super cool. Like I always found it very interesting, how nature spreads around, and then maybe a bird comes and then gets some fruit and spreads it around, and then maybe a squirrel goes and like buries some nuts and then forgets about it, and then a tree grows. It's super interesting. Yay. Let's see, control B, control D. This shape looks kind of like, I don't know, some kind of like, reminds me of this kind of thing my grandma used to make, like a it's like a donut, but it's like opened. Yeah, it has like this kind of like phone shape. Really a little bit out of topic, but it's nice. Yeah, I need to visit my grandma. She's very old. It's nice to. Oops, I want to move this.
Another tip for building games is just to add details. You don't gotta go all out, but add some realism. Like a bug on a rock. Or a butterfly in the wind. Maybe even NPCs playing with the ball.
Nice. Oh yeah, those details are super awesome. Like for sure. Like, yeah, those details are very nice. Like those are the immersive kind of things that you're talking about. The things that you're like, oh wow, that's kind of cool. Somebody took the time to actually place a butterfly right there. Somebody took the time to actually make a little chicken, and it kind of like moves around, you can interact with it and stuff. It's those are the things that definitely people appreciate, for sure. We definitely are going to add stuff like that. Now we are more focused on the blockout aspect of things. What's going on here? I think this should be a little bit stronger. There you go. The blockout aspect of things, because in design, in art, you always need to start with like the bigger shapes, and then you go and you do the middle shapes and then the small shapes, like primary, detail, secondary, and tertiary. Because like imagine drawing a face, right? You cannot start making the details on the eyelashes, because you first need the face, the structure. You need to like figure out exactly what's the perspective, where things go, and then you can add some lines, some like block out shapes for the eyes, for the mouth, and then when things actually are looking good, then you say, all right, now it's time to add some lips, some nose, some eyes, and then you can start shading and like things start looking very cool. But you need to get that structure in place, and that's sometimes what takes the most amount of time. And those are the things that that you need to get right for things to work properly. That's why professional artists, their stuff looks so good because they got all those foundations right, and then things just fall into place and everything looks super great because they took the time to get the foundation, the structure in place. It's pretty
Tip I have is just to have fun. You're the maker of this imaginary world. It's in your hands. Sculpt this plane to you desire. The world is your canvas. You just gotta paint.
That's the most important aspect of everything. You're totally right. The more you enjoy it, the better the results. That's totally right. That's absolutely right. And you need to enjoy every part of it. Because if you enjoy every part of it, things just come out very, very nice. This brush is too big. This is too big. Yeah, it's a very, very nice thing. And then the more you practice, the faster you can go, and it's just such a nice thing. Okay, that's good. I think I just want to push this a little bit here, maybe with an inflate brush right here. That's okay. That's okay. Shoot. Okay, nice. Okay, that's good. Cool, nice. Just to get that like hard edge off, because it was a little bit of man, those rocks are super cool. Those were made by Ryu. Okay, nice. Okay. Well, I would like to just push this a little bit down here. There you go, just like this. Cool. Up, just like this, just like this. Nice. And then the same trick, just mesh, remesh. Then deform vertex, relax, I mean smooth. And we get something nicer. Yay. Yeah, I kinda like it looks kinda not so cool, but
What I do is after you're done with the part, you go back and add some detail. It can be little, it can be big. Add cobwebs or spiders or bugs or dirt. Anything you fit the theme. Add anything.
oh yeah, definitely. There's going to be a lot of little details, little things. It's gonna be very very fun. That's there's going to be set dressing, little things. That's always nice. That's always nice to add. I want the move to. Is it here? There you go. Maybe a bigger brush. Yeah, just doing this inside Unreal, it's so cool because I can see the lighting, I can see how it reacts, I can see how it blends together with the other pieces. This is such a cool thing. Not needed. I don't need to go to other program and import, export. That's just so nice for this kind of like stage where we are just like trying stuff. It's so cool. Yeah, not the not the greatest shape, but it's kind of cool. I would like to add some water here also on in the floor, just to see what's going to be the water level and make the player path based on that. I think that's kind of important. I can just do a plane. That's actually no problem. Yep, that's kind of cool. Let's see. Okay, this is kind of working a little bit. Let's see, do I need to move it on this other?
Final tip on that. Don't spend too much time on one part. Your health is more important than a game. If you keep messing up on a part, just move on and go back. Just add a simple shaft and go back.
Yeah, that's a great tip for sure. Sometimes, you know, when you do environments, you can like push the same rock to the left, to the right, to the left for hours instead of focusing on the main picture. So that's a great advice for sure. Just be like, okay, I'm kind of happy with this. Let's move on, and then you can actually give yourself some time to see things with a fresh perspective, and then you're like, oh, that doesn't look good, or oh, I can modify it here. It's very good advice to move around the environment. Okay, let me see. I think I want to work on the platforms and start adding a little bit of bones for the frog houses. we get some light leakage. I think I might be able to just fix that, making a little structure for the inside of the cave. I think that could be a good thing to do. Okay, this feels pretty cool. Here we have another structure that it's a little confusing. These light glitches. Oh, it works. Perfect. Nice. We can go up. This structure.
Made a game yet I deliver tips like I've made 800 games. LOL.
Don't worry. No, like it's great advice what you're saying. Like you don't need to. You know. I think one professor told me this, like getting feedback from anybody, it's very valuable. Like you don't need to be a art director or have like 10 years of experience, right? Like just like even, you know, for example, the cleaning lady or a construction worker who comes into the office can give you very valuable feedback, because he's looking at something without any preconception of what it is, and he's like, that doesn't feel right. Oh, I will do this or that. And sometimes it's very valuable. Sometimes it's like, whoa, I never thought of that. I was so focused on this little aspect, but now you're telling me that you have a lot of it makes a lot of sense. So it's always nice to be open to feedback from people. Sometimes people who are totally outside the outside the creative kind of like field and stuff, they can also give you very good feedback. Let's see. Okay, let's start making some structures. I need, this looks very cool, but I kind of need something like this, and I wanted to create some kind of like flat.
I have an idea. You should add different frog species to the frog man, or even a toad man. A spiky elderly toad man, a young tree frog man, a dangerous poisonous dark frog man would be cool.
Nice. I like toads a lot. I really like toads. And I think we are going to have different kinds of frog characters. I think we're gonna have like seawater frogs, and we're gonna have what's the other word? I forgot. Like river water frog people. So it's going to be like two different kinds. But I really like the idea of toads. Toads are super cool. I think that toads are very nice. Okay, maybe something like this. Okay, let's see what happens if I go to mesh, remesh, then go to deform, vertex, and then kind of like smooth this out a little. Want to see if I can create some kind of rock from this. Without it looking like a like a cube. Nice. Maybe we can make it more round. Something like this. And here maybe it can drop a little with a bigger brush. Something like
To give
this.
the world an industrial feel, you should add little robots. Nothing too complex but different types of robots. One pivotal, one tripod, one flying. Maybe even one cyborg. It would be radical.
I mean that's super cool stuff. I'm not exactly sure if we're gonna have like some kind of like robots in here. That's a great question. Because I mean in 2070 there's going to be some kind of like robots for sure. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool idea. I need to ask Ryu to see. Because there's a storage area. Maybe there's some kind of like drone or something that helps the workers or something. Not very happy with this shape, but let's see. Okay, that's a little bit more, maybe more interesting. And I think I'm just gonna push this a little.
Maybe instead of a robotic future, it would be a future where nature took over. I noticed how nature is everywhere in this game and the destroyed tower. You can add destroyed town with plant monsters.
Haha, plant monsters, nice. Yeah, that tower is going to be like an abandoned place that the frog people also took over. It's funny that we are talking about two places where the frog people are going to live, but there's going to be also other enemies. There's the goblins, and there's skeletons, and there's I forgot, there's something else. Let's go mesh for mesh.
Hello.
Hey Head, how are you? Working on this cave. Let's see. Oh, we got some very weird UVs in here. Maybe I need to bake the transformation. There you go. And now I can actually go to model. I mean, you.
The world basically ended due to a war, where the sunken ships come in, and after many years of being abandoned, nature took back what it owed, and so did other monsters.
Oh, nice. That would be cool. Yeah, this rock does not fit 100%, but maybe. Oof, that's probably too big of a brush, and maybe I can make it. Um, trying to get some flat shapes, but it's a little bit maybe too big, the brush, or maybe too hard. Oh, something happened here.
I wonder how Ryu's doing.
Maybe he's taking a break, or maybe he's also working on something. Oh, what's going on here? No, I think I need to pull back. This destroyed a little bit the thing. Yeah. Uh-huh. That's good. Yeah, let's keep it smooth. I think that's good enough. And I want, here's a good structure, and I'm going to use. I'm not really sure. Head. I'm definitely streaming for the longest on. I think Sundays, probably. Trying to stream Sundays. I have been probably the best day for me so far. I probably got the most amount of view time on Sundays.
Do you think this game will have an ending or be like a game that has no end and just to explore?
It definitely has an ending. Yes, there is a final boss, but the idea is that after that, you can go to a special arena, and on that arena you can customize the enemies, and you can like keep on fighting. Yeah, Hera, it's been a little difficult to keep a, let's say, like a consistent schedule, but I'm definitely doing my longest streams on Sundays. I'm trying to stream during the weekdays as well, but it's not always possible, because sometimes I get like different events from the office, like team building events, and like sometimes I go out with the office, my colleagues and stuff, so it's
Also, you should make some of the goblins or enemies different. Like give some helmets or a shield. Or even a mustache or beard, lol.
yeah, I need to show you the enemies.
Today, that's why I am here, face with tears.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I was impressed. I thought like I was not going to like get like a so many people on Sundays, but I realized that Sundays is one of the days that I did better. It's very very cool. I think it was like 2 weeks ago or something. Like it was one of my best streams. I was like, whoa, very very impressed with like the amount of people who like turned how do you call it, came into the stream and stuff. It was pretty cool. And it's kind of interesting because like I'm changing the times where I'm streaming, and then I'm changing the public, right, the people who see me. So it's very interesting. It takes some time to build like a new audience that is going to be like available on that time. But so far so good. Pretty nice. But absolutely, I'm trying to see if I can make it like a little bit more have a more strict schedule. Okay, let's see, maybe I can flatten this out a little. Wow, I was not expecting rocks to be so difficult. And I need another one somewhere here. We want to extend this area a little bit here.
Another tip, make everything different. Now you can grasp the trees to the wood. Make different types of water. Dirty water salt after clean water. Different structures. Make everything different.
That's a little difficult to achieve, but definitely I totally get the idea that you're trying to communicate, and that's probably what game artists have been trying to achieve during the beginning of game development. How can you like achieve the most amount of variation without adding like 10,000 trees or 10,000 models, or making your game like 200 gigabytes?
But like don't make it boring. Just spice it up.
Yeah, that's the goal. That's the goal. Make it ever changing, so it's not it feels like it changes every, I don't know, every 25 maybe 50 meters that you walk. You get to see something different. You get to like get amazed by something in the environment. All right. E3 ready. Yeah, I'm trying to like make these kind of like things just to push out a little bit the structure. It's not super flat, but maybe we can try to make it more flat.
I didn't have space to write my last word of wisdom. The world is your canvas. You just got to make your mark.
Oh yeah. That's the goal. Okay, well, I feel that now it feels much better to walk through here. Now we have more space to fight. And also I think that we can actually, let's see how this feels. If I come here and push this there.
Also, hi Riri.
Also, I can push this here. And this light can go maybe around. I want to keep it somewhere close so people can see where they need to go. Oops. Okay. Nice. Okay.
Howdy, I have been working while doing things. Prepping for my trip tomorrow.
Oh yeah. I heard you're traveling. Nice.
Smiley face. I sub BTW. Snap. Thanks. Love.
Nice, thank you. Yeah, Ryu also has his channel on Twitch, so you might be able to catch his streams. He's going for a trip, so these days he's not going to be able to stream, but definitely he's going to be streaming like in a week or something like that. Okay, nice. Now I want to work a little bit on the main entrance. Let me just take this sweater off because it's getting pretty hot. Okay, I would like to add a little plane of just to know where the water level is going to be.
Yeah, I broke down and purchased a new laptop.
No.
I can't sub everything. It's not letting me visit his channel. Sad face. So, I will have a desktop replacement, so I can stream while on the road.
Nice. Ryu was saying like, no, I don't think I'm gonna get a laptop. That's funny. Yeah, I need to see where the water level is going to be. So we cannot have the water level come out. It needs to be underneath this rock. Something like this. Okay. Maybe more. Okay, that's kind of cool.
The wife said, you should. And so, I did.
Okay. That's great. Okay, let's see. Okay, we need to give this a little bit. Just a little bit more depth, so I can actually add water here. And now I can think about the player path, because this is going to be like a pond. Okay, something like that. Let's see where the plane is. Oh, it's called rectangle. There you go, rectangle. So, okay, let's see what happens if I push it down. Okay. Yep, I like. Maybe more. something like that. And then also here,
I look up real limits, I get Riot Canvas suggests something about King Arthur. So I can't sub to real. Sad face.
just click on his name. You should be able to go to his channel, I think. On he, I mean, yeah, you should. It should take you to his YouTube. Let's see.
It's not letting me, it only says report and block.
Oh, just, I mean, you can just copy the name and paste it on the search.
Real limits.
And then you will see like a lot of streams from that are called Imperium, and it has the same logo and everything. His name is pretty unique. I don't think it's gonna.
I'm on mobile. I know how to do that.
Oh, you're on mobile. Okay. Yeah, maybe that's why it does not let you. It's okay.
Not a big deal. Tongue sticking out.
Yeah, no issue. Okay, let's see. Okay, this rectangle. Trying to think a little bit about where the water is going to be. Something like that.
The only two ways I know is if I type in their ad, or being a mod.
Yeah, you should be able to type it. Let's see. Here. Okay, nice. The idea is that this plane is going to be water. Okay, cool. Nice. We got something.
Because mods can go to channels, and has helped find their channel directly.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't need to be a mod to find somebody else's YouTube channel. You just need to go to the search bar and type it up. Pretty simple. Okay, here, let's see. This is not allowing me to go up. Maybe the angle is too much. Let's see. Maybe something like this. Nice. Something like this is cool. And yep, just gonna test it out, see if I can actually climb up. I want to add some.
Mobile users can't do that, I guess, because whenever I type in Rainbows, it gets corrected to Riot Hamas, and I get documentaries about creating key art.
Yeah, the autocorrect is kind of annoying sometimes. Yeah, my phone sometimes does that. Okay, here we got some very uphill thing. Okay. Also here, getting stuck a little bit. Okay, here we got a nice platform. Nice platform to fight here. Boom. Okay. Here is a smaller one. Maybe we can even make this one bigger also. Here we can also get up here. Okay, here we got these slide glitches. Yeah, don't worry. Okay, here we need more light. Go up here. Here we got this kind of like very wide space that I'm not very happy with. This kind of like empty space here that's not really working. It's funny. Okay. Is this? Let me see. Maybe we can make it more flat, so it's easier to climb up. Also here, we can actually this one also, just push it. Do we need this one? No, we don't need it. This one, do we need it? I think we don't.
Thank you. I clicked it and it worked. I'm free now.
Nice. Yeah, I always need to check before sending a message. Sometimes I get that autocorrect stuff, and the settings sometimes change by themselves. Like you turn it off and then you get an update or something and it turns it back on and you're like, what? Also depends on the application. Sometimes it works on some of them. Okay, goes up.
Oh snap, the man, the myth, the legend.
I think that maybe we we can have a little bit more here. Something like this.
You. Oh. LOL. Hey, what's up, fellas?
Hey Ninja, how are you? Working on this frog cave. Wanna create some structures for the frogs.
I ain't never been called a man and myth a legend before. Smiley face.
That's nice. There is this.
Waving wash hands fell down.
There is this dead space here.
Be sneaking off Thanksgiving dinner soon. LOL.
Oh, nice.
How have you been?
Very good, very good. I also.
Thank you very much.
Also had like a super big dinner on Thanksgiving Day. My office is the headquarters are in Chicago, and also there have a lot of offices in Canada. So yeah, we got a Thanksgiving celebration. Pretty nice. Maybe this one can go. Here. Oh. These frogs are supposed to like just push you down.
All to make a video game.
Well, that's a good question for Ryu. But I saw one of his streams and I was like, whoa, that's pretty cool. I'm not sure, like maybe Ryu saw me streaming and then that's how we got to know each other. And then I saw his work and I was like, oh, nice. But definitely, yeah, we met just like this on a stream. Let's see. Yeah, I wish they can have like their own kind of like torches or something. Like, we need to design some kind of like things specifically for this frog.
I've been making video games for a very long time. I saw your stream, and then saw how you work at things, and figured I would offer to work with you.
Oh yeah, Ryu came into a stream and
And then that was
yeah, Ryu came into a stream and he showed me how to make a hole into the landscape.
that's nice. I guess I worked with y'all a little with ideas. LOL, I just Josh
Nice. Ideas are always welcome for sure. And yeah, Ryu told me how to make a hole on the landscape. Now I remember. I was building a tunnel, and then he was like, yeah, you need this layer on your landscape material. That was pretty cool. Okay, here we have some stuff. Let's see if I can make it more flat. Okay, nice. And here we had some stuff.
All too talented for me.
It's always nice to find.
Seems like that was just yesterday.
Yeah.
How time passes us by.
Oh yeah. I was thinking about that today. But for some reason, I feel like, I don't know, this 2 months, maybe, I mean 1 month since I started this new office job, it went very slowly for me actually. It's kind of nice when time goes slow. I'm just gonna hide this for now.
Smiley face. I will try to be a regular member of your streams.
I appreciate it. Let's see. We have this very kind of like closed gaps in there where the character can get stuck. That's not nice. That might cause issues.
We all seem chill in GL.
Thank you.
We are love.
It's funny. I was looking at Ryu's stream yesterday, and I mean today on in the office, and there were some funny moments. Oops. Okay. Not sure if this is going to be enough for the character.
Always a good time when Stormy is up.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's nice to have somebody on the voice chat. Okay, well, I think we got a little bit more space here. That's great. Here we can make, let's say, something like this. Again, using like my favorite rock. Oops, what's going on? Oh, this is a different one. Very nice. Wow, this is pretty cool. I haven't used this one. So I was thinking maybe having a kind of like pond that accumulates here, and then it drops the water down, something like this. So the water goes from this, accumulates somewhere here. Well, it doesn't need to have that kind of like clay kind of thing. We need more like sharp angles, just like these rocks. And here the water goes down, 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 down into here. All right. Yeah, this is kind of funny. Funny rock. Let's see. Okay, this one here. Okay, cool. All right. Let's just test it one more time. Maybe I can add another one here. Just to blend in a little bit this thing. It's okay. That's better. That's better. A little bigger. Okay, cool. And yeah, those rocks are very cool. I like these. Something like that. Falls down. Oops. And yeah, this yeah, this landscape just kind of, it looks like a circus tent. Like it goes like to the inside. Okay, let's check it out. And then I kind of wanna add some stuff. And I think we should probably move to the other area. Still, I think that I'm not totally happy with those two wooden bridges. Not totally happy. It would be nice to have like some kind of like bridge made out of like bones or something, or something like that. Okay, this is not letting me go up. Yeah, this one we need to make flat. Here we can maybe add a bigger structure to fight the first frogs. Okay, this is very nicely walkable. You don't get stuck anywhere here. Okay, yeah, those ends. Use your spline mesh to make the ropes. Oh yeah, that will be very cool to make the like the bridges with yeah, I saw a tutorial on how to make a PCG. Yeah, there is this PCG hanging bridge tutorial that I found. I really want to try that out, because that way we can just create like this blueprint thing, and we can just, you know, place it from one point to another, and it's gonna be super cool. Alright, now we got more space here. It's very walkable. Oh, I'm sorry for that light glitch. I really feel like, okay, here maybe not so walkable. Okay, and then we can go down the slide. Yeah, those are the things that we don't want to face. I mean, those are the things that we want to try to fix. That's okay. Because nobody wants to get stuck while walking. Wow, this is a huge rock. Okay, yeah, definitely don't need this huge rock here, so I'm just gonna use probably this one. Something like this. Oops, maybe like this. It's kind of nice, these like angles that you get from like rocks getting merged into each other. Like, we definitely need the floor to be walkable, but it makes it feel like looks so super natural instead of just being like a perfectly flat thing. And this could be just landscape there. I think here was the problem. Yeah, this was the one that was giving me issues. What happens if we try to just push this one? Okay, I think that's better. Yeah, this sharp angle right there, not a big fan of that. Okay, it goes up. Yeah, this is very steep. Okay, I'm gonna just make one last walkthrough, and then I would like to play a little bit with the bones, just to see how that might look. Okay, pretty cool. Also, yeah, it will be hey, it will be nice to get that um, wall structure going, so we don't have this light leakage causing these issues. Well, thankfully we can walk around without getting stuck. That's pretty nice. Okay. This is a very small structure. Definitely things are going to get much harder here because the frogs can like push it down. Here we get a little bit stuck. Okay, it will be nice to give it a little bit more space here to be easier, to make it easier to walk through. Here we got a lot of space. Well, not so much, but I think enough space.
I'm sorry, but these random frogs are so funny.
Oh yeah, they're gonna look pretty cool. Like once they have like their armor and they get animations and stuff, it's gonna be nice. We got some very cool enemies here. Okay, that's kind of cool. Definitely, I think that the thing that it's mostly, let's say, probably the priority for me right now, it's going to be getting the lighting to work a little bit, because yeah, I want to create some kind of mesh that encloses this thing, which dragons, I'm not sure if we're gonna have dragons. I don't think, no, I don't think we're gonna have dragons. So far I haven't heard anything about dragons. Dragons are super cool, but we already got a bunch of other things: skeleton, goblins, this frog people. What else? There's going to be other like things walking around, like creatures walking around. I think like chickens and pigs. Yeah, dragons are super cool. For sure. Also, I think we're gonna have sharks in the water, so you don't get to swim too far away from the island. Oh, nice. Cats and boars. That's super nice. I appreciate it. It's this I get it from this YouTube channel called Grizzly Bear Lo-Fi, something like that. Let me check how it's called. Wow. Yeah, I forgot. Nice. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on for sure. And also like the NPCs that you get to fight, they have armor, and they have different variations uh, like beard and hair, stuff like that. So it's going to be pretty cool, and you can pick up any item you see on the enemy, which is super nice. I think that's probably one of the coolest things. Okay, well, I think I'm gonna just leave it here cause it's don't wanna spend all the stream just getting those shapes. That
NPC Gerald, and if you kill him, he gets his tombstone. Don't know about dragons.
yeah, dragons might not fit that well. It's more like a since this game is going to take it's going to take place in the future, right? It's going to definitely be a little strange. I don't know.
But long live Gerald.
I don't know if I've seen like futuristic dragons or like dragons in some kind of like that. That could be interesting. Imagine like a dragon in the game Cyberpunk. It will be like what? The dragon has some like bionic like implants and stuff. You can like upgrade it. Okay, cool. Well, I think it's much better now. Now we can actually walk around and
Steampunk dragon figure.
steampunk. This is Rome punk. I'm just gonna yeah, I'm just gonna delete that for now. We know that we want to block the way, but for now I want to be able to work on the visuals. Yeah, I think that I'm thinking about how can we cover this up with some kind of mesh. That's it's gonna take
All design the bosses besides Skeleton Joe. I named the Skeleton Joe BTW.
not sure. I think that so far there's only one boss. Pretty cool boss. Hey Gabriel, how are you? How is it going? Yeah, so far I think it's one, but definitely there's more to come. Okay, cool.
Current names I came up with is Jerry the Goblin, Gerald NPC, and Skeleton Joe.
Yeah, I like Jerry the Goblin. Um, okay, let's see if I can find some skeleton bones. Because I want to make something cool for the frog, for the frogs. Okay, let's see. We got the skeleton here. 5 bosses. Whoa, that's a lot. I think having one final boss for the demo it's good enough. I mean, like the dungeon itself, it's like pretty big. Ryu, do you know how can I find the
I already had an idea for a boss if you want to hear Ryu.
let's see. How can I find the meshes for these? Oh, I found them. I think those are the static meshes. Nice. Yep, we got it. Okay. So this one. Nice, I like the crabs. Okay, we got some stuff in here. Let's see. We got this bone. Nice. We got that one. Okay. That'll be cool. Making a bridge out of like this kind of like a spine. that's kind of cool. I think, what is this? What else we got? Okay, let's see. Let's see, what can we do with this?
My idea was a giant orc guardian named Bronco. He has an eye patch and a giant battle axe named Ivan. He guards the cave and has 150 health. He also has a gold sharp tooth and chest scars and tattoos.
Adding tattoos, that would be cool. This looks nice, but the idea of this area is the frog actually pushing you out. The whole idea of this is the fighting the frog boss, and it will push you out, so we don't have a lot of space for this kind of thing, even though like it looks pretty cool. This frog living inside of a like rib cage of something huge, which also kind of like I don't know. It's like how they got these bones in here. Maybe it was like a very old kind of like sea creature that got in here like way before. Who knows? and then it got like, it became a fossil. No, it needs to be definitely white. It has some red things, which I'm not really sure why that is. Oh, but yeah, the thing that, I really, the thing that kind of like bothers me a little bit is this angle. Okay, now I'm on this is just double checking. I'm working on my level. It's supposed to say it here, level near Rome. It's supposed to say Unreal, let's say. Oh, is this the main level? I mean, probably it is, because okay. Yeah. Just wanna double check that thing, because I don't wanna modify the landscape on the main level, because we have a duplicate where I'm just doing a blockout. Yeah, I don't see. The level. I don't know if Ryu is there in the chat, but I would like to know if I'm actually on the main level, on the, let's say. Hey, how are you? Arepa con queso. Because I would really like to modify a little bit this thing. So we don't get this angle here. And I would like to close it up a little bit. So we don't get the light glitch anymore. Maybe I can create some kind of like very quick mesh to block out this shape. The problem is that when I play inside the cave, the light shines through the terrain and it causes like light glitches. And that's what I'm trying to, just by creating some kind of thing like this. and then I can sculpt this into like some kind of structure. Let's see what happens. Something like this. Oops, not like that. Okay. Because first the angle from the inside, it looks like a circus tent. It has like that kind of slope that, well, caves have a lot of different shapes, but it feels a little bit kind of like it takes space away, and we can use that space to create like interesting shapes with rocks. I feel like we could use that space a little better. Ryu probably is not. It's probably busy right now, but I'm pretty sure this is the original, like the main level. I think, well, it's okay, let's just modify it. Just going to be very careful not to change anything outside this area. Just a little bit. Want to push this a little bit here. Okay. So that's nice. That's coming nicely. Okay, that's good. Just a little bit more. Okay, cool. Okay, I need a smaller brush, maybe 500. Just getting this shape here. There you go. Okay. And then maybe this shape, not so much. Okay. And here, it's a smaller resolution, this landscape, of what I usually work with, so it gets a little spiky. Also, I would like to, let's go rebuild, and then I wanna smooth it a little bit here. We have this thing. I'm gonna go visibility, brush 50, and go control, or is it shift? There you go. Just to close it up a little bit. Smooth 500. Nice. something like that. Okay. Yep, just this little area, not anything, nothing more. Okay. Nice. Let's turn on the vegetation. Okay. Yay. Okay. Let's see how it looks. Okay, now I'm getting this thing, which is the mesh that I made on top. But if we turn it off, now we have like a wider look down. I think it looks a little bit nicer. The thing is that I need to try to somehow make like an actual wall in there, because it's not we're gonna have some light issues inside if I just keep the landscape. So I will need to create some kind of like rock wall from this. Let's see if I'm able to create something. First I'm gonna just make a quick kind of like plane kind of thing, and then I'm going to sculpt it a little bit to see how it looks. I want to make a quick test just to see if it actually blocks a little bit the light. I'm doing a rock wall because we get some light issues inside the cave. You see those kind of like shining these kind of like shadowy glitches that you see on the floor. We are not supposed to get that. That's why I want to make a rock wall all around the cave, so the light cannot go through where it doesn't need to go through. So the cave looks nice. Here we can have another lamp. You see those things? Yeah, tell me. You see? Yeah. That thing. That way we will need to like close like everything basically, which is going to be a little difficult. Okay, let's see how it goes. Mesh, I'm gonna remesh this. I'm going to also bake it, transform and rotation, and then I would like to go to deform vertex sculpting, and then maybe where is it? First smooth, maybe not smooth. Let's do another remesh.
You should have different armor types, different shoulder pads and helmets, different helmets maybe.
Yeah, we got different armor. I need to show you. I need to show you the enemies and the different armors and stuff. We got some stuff going on. There's going to be a lot of variation in that aspect. as going to be very very cool. Okay, now I'm getting some kind of shape. Okay, first I'm gonna start with the inflate.
Did you turn the AI voice off?
No, I think it's on. Yeah, should be on. Yeah. Let's get the inflate. There you go. So I can get a little bit more. It's not working.
I didn't hear it.
Yeah, sometimes it's gets a little buggy, or it comes very late. I heard that also from people telling me like, hey, there's a big delay. Sometimes it gets laggy. Okay. Yeah, you see, I need to do like this kind of like fake wall around the cave, which it's a little tough to make. So this will block the light from coming.
You should add a ghost named Davy Jones that grabs you and takes you back to spawn when you get out of bounds.
That'll be fun. A ghost that reminds me a little bit of World of Warcraft, where you need to like you appear on the graveyard and you need to go back to your body and resurrect. Okay.
And there's no avoiding it.
Ghosts. Yeah, I remember Sea of Thieves, this very popular pirate game. I used to play with my cousin. There's a lot of ghosts in there. But also I'm not sure. I'm not sure we're gonna have ghosts. Because we're getting already with a lot of things. Oh. Okay, let's see. Crazy, this is a crazy mesh that I'm making just to get the light to work. Oh, I need to go into detailed lighting to see a little bit more. And then I need to close that gap on top. let's see.
Make pages to run game cars and companion base and like either role NPCs or narrator documents to move when the pages are suspended by chains.
That's pretty cool. We have a goblin cave. We can definitely make some stuff like that, traps and cages, and that'll be cool. Let's see. Okay. Okay. Well, I think that I got most of this. Now I'm going to try something that I haven't done in a long time. I'm going to actually merge these pieces. Together to see what if I can actually close the gaps. Okay. Okay, hopefully. Well, first maybe let's get them a little bit closer so they can actually intersect. And then if I make a Boolean union, I think they should get together. Let's see if I can just push them with the move tool, something like this. Okay. A little bit messy, but gonna get it nicer. All right, let's see what happens. Let's get all of these. It looks like a volcano. And let's go to mesh union, or is it model on Boolean? I think it only happens. Yeah, I think I need to just grab two of them. Boolean union. Let's try that to see what happens, and then get this piece with this piece. Boolean union. And I will merge them, but in a very interesting way. Actually, let's try it here. Oh, it makes it very, very quick. Boolean union. Okay, and the last one should be... Oh, I think it's already one piece. Nice. We got our volcano cover. Nice. Let's see what happens. I want to first of all, well, just save, because this is a little bit of a crazy operation here. I'm going to remesh, and then I would like to start smoothing this out. And not like that, but with the vertex sculpt brush. I want to make it smaller. And let's see. Okay, I think, yeah. I think we're getting nice shape. Little gap there. Okay. We got another gap here. Okay, but mostly I think it's nice. Okay, cool. Okay, I'm gonna also close it from the top, but now we have actually a wall. Oh, okay, we have another gap here. Okay, let me think. Let's see, let's just copy this location. Okay, we have some, oh, yeah, we have some gaps. So, um, let's, oops, I should have done that before, but I think I can still. Yes, this is Unreal Engine. Trying to make this interior cave structure. It's a little bit of a little bit of a weird workaround, because I'm working on this inner cave, and for the light to shine, to perform, how do you say it, to actually work properly, I need to make a wall, because this wall is from the landscape, and it's not working very nicely. With Lumen I'm getting like light glitches, so I'm going to build this wall that actually covers the interior from the light. Yeah, I think that I probably need, well, I think I need just another piece. And I think I'm gonna just cover the gaps from with this other piece. It's kind of funny, this workaround. Just gonna use it like that. It actually looks like clay. I'm just grabbing a bunch of pieces together. It's crazy that you can do that, like this kind of thing, inside of a game engine. Yeah, most 3D artists will be like, dude, what the hell are you doing? That's crazy. Let's see. Let me just add another one here, just to close that gap. And then I'm gonna merge this using the Boolean union, which is going to create one mesh from this thing, and it's going to remesh it all together. Okay, I think that's okay. It will be nice to actually help it a little bit and get the shape a little bit closer, so we don't get, so it's a little bit easier for the geometry to get together. Maybe I need a bigger brush. Okay. Well, thankfully this is the interior of a cave, so it's okay. I think I messed it up more than I needed. I need some kind of intersection between those two shapes, and then it's just gonna get together. Okay, a little bit more here. And actually I'm gonna take advantage of this thing, and I think I'm just going to close the gap. Okay. Let's push this a little bit there. Okay, let's see what happens. Okay, I want to put this back where it was and then make the union there. Let's see. Oh, if I'm forgetting this little piece here. Let's grab all of that and just push it down. That's okay. Somewhere like that. Now I think I'm going to go here. Probably, yeah, the best thing to do is just hide the landscape so I can see better without moving anything else. And then I'm gonna grab this piece and this piece and go model boolean union. Okay, then we're gonna grab this other one, boolean union, and I need one more, which is this other one, boolean union. Okay, now I have one piece. Deform, vertex sculpt, let's see. Nice. Now I can smooth it a little bit to see if it actually, yes, it's only one piece. Okay, let me see what we get here. Yep, that's great. Now I can start actually making this into the interior, and this should allow me to get better lighting inside, because we are not gonna get any weird light leakage going through the landscape terrain. Okay, nice. Very weird way of getting this mesh, but it's okay. I think it's gonna work. We have some little gaps in there. Okay, nice. So now I want the landscape to be on again. Okay, cool. And I actually want to make a quick test with the character to see if we get light leakages. We might get a little bit because there's a couple of little gaps that I need to still close, but it should be much better than before. That's kind of funny. I've never done something like this. Okay, I think we are not getting light glitches anymore. Yay, cool. Oh, no, I think we are not getting light glitches. Oh, there's some light going through there. I'm gonna close that. There's some ghosting coming from the emissive shield. But well, that's because emissive materials and lumen, they sometimes do stuff like this. If we do merge this project to Unreal 5.5 with megalights, I think we should be able to get away with using just lights everywhere. I want more lighting here. But I think we are not getting those super heavy light glitches. Yeah, it's actually very dark here. Nice. Okay, now it's time to actually work this out a little bit. Let me just double check. The area that I had a light glitch was somewhere around here. Oh, yeah, right there. Okay, here. You see, we don't want that light just going through. Okay, that's cool. Let's see if I can actually close this. So, there you go. I need to close this gap. We have a couple of holes, and yeah, we're almost there. Nice. Gonna turn off the vegetation, the landscape, and also let's go to a frog cave, get the frog cave off, which I might be able to also. These new rocks that I placed should go into the folder. That way I can turn it off and on super easily. So right click, move to frog cave. There you go. Nice. Now I want to go into a Boolean 34, which is the shape I was working on, and get rid of those little things there. And this shape it's super funny how I'm doing this, like it feels like I'm building like a volcano from clay, like one of those projects you make in like primary school or something. Just patching it up with water geometry. It's just crazy. But it is going to be a static mesh, and we can optimize it using the decimate inside Unreal. So once we get the shape, we can actually make it as low poly as we need. But nowadays we have nanite, which is going to, it's not really going to give us any issues. Obviously we don't optimizing is always good. We don't want to go crazy with geometry. We don't really need. Just patching it up like this. Ooh. Okay. We got another one here. The good thing about this shape is that I will be able to sculpt on it and actually give it an interesting shape. Okay, one more. I'm just gonna reset rotation. I'm gonna drop it with the end key right there. Look. Doesn't want to drop because maybe this boolean has some collisions that are not allowing for that. Or maybe there's something else. Alright, that's a nice patch. I'm just gonna try to get that intersection, because the union, Boolean union, it works when the meshes are actually intersecting. There you go. Okay, let's go 1 and 2, model Boolean union. It's crazy how quickly it makes it. Okay, another one here. And the last one here. Fix hole with brush tool. I never tried that, but maybe you can do it that way. Since this is like a very kind of like dense geometry, maybe it could cause problems. But we got fill holes which, you know, might do some crazy things down there. Yeah, that could be another solution. Okay, but for now I think we got those little patches to work. Let me smooth this one out. Nice. Here as well. Bloop, 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 bloop. Okay, and then we can smooth this one out. There you go, because those are overlapping geometries. Definitely we don't want them. Nice. Is that another gap? Oh yeah, it's a little gap right there. Because there's it's very complex geometry. You see, making a selection here, it's it's going to be pretty difficult. We can go to attributes, find quads, and also change the topology of this, but I think that this is working pretty nicely. It's kind of funny, like I've never done this kind of like thing, just booleans inside Unreal Engine. Wow, it's a very powerful tool, as long as you are using it for static meshes and then you optimize what you're making. I think it's pretty nice. I want the deform vertex sculpt. With a smaller brush. Okay. Nice. Also, I think that this might not be necessary, but we can cut out all these other edges that we don't need. Let me bring the landscape again. Landscape. And yep, we can cut out all of this, because this is not going to be visible. So let's actually try to maybe push this a little bit, just like this. Is that going to work? Maybe. Something like that. Okay, and then we can actually cut out what we don't need to save a lot of polygons. We can save a bunch of polygons. But to do that, I need to check the frog cave. The frog cave. Let's turn it on. Wait, there you go. So I'm going to make a little box and cut out whatever we don't need. I'm gonna reset the rotation to make it flat. I'm just gonna make this a very big box, and then I'm gonna place it underneath the shape, so we can save some polygons right there to make it a little bit more optimized. But I need to be careful not to cut more than I need to. And this, it's sometimes a little difficult to get right because this has an inclination. Oof, and you need to take in consideration the other rocks that we have. So it's going to be somewhere around here. Okay, I'm going to hide the landscape and see what actually we are going to cut out. Nice. And I would like to also double check like this. And the good thing about booleans is that most programs, I think all of them, Blender, Maya, Unreal, I mean the programs that I've used with booleans, they allow you to go into boolean mode, difference a minus b or b minus a, depending on your selection, and you don't need to commit to these changes yet. You can go and see if everything's cool. We are not cutting anything that we are not supposed to be cutting. Why are we getting this thing there? Oh, okay, I see. We need to cover those gaps in there. So I think, yeah, I think this is pretty good. Not cutting anything that we don't need to cut for now, and let's hit accept. And we saved a bunch of polygons that are just not going to be used. Okay, it's good that I saw these things here. Those are little gaps. Actually, when you go into Boolean mode, Boolean union, it shows you like in red. Those are like issues that maybe like intersecting geometry or something. Probably that happened when I sculpted a very low poly mesh and I broke it. But again, I'm just gonna create a little box, and I cannot see the gaps from the outside. So let's go into detail lighting, and then maybe just I'm gonna cover it like this. A little bit messy, but it's okay. Really want to just get the shape and start actually sculpting inside the... Okay, I see the gap. So this one, I'm just gonna make it way smaller. Nice, that's nice. let's go to model boolean union. this is so funny, this workflow. Deform vertex sculpt, little smooth. Let's get those pieces together with a model boolean union. Just gonna smooth it out a little. Since it is a super low poly box, it should just blend in nicely. Okay, cool. Now let's get the other one. Model boolean union. Deform vertex sculpt. Nice. That's a good technique actually. Just using a low poly box to close those gaps. Okay, here we're getting some weird stuff, but I think we're not gonna get gaps. Then we can do a remesh for this topology to work a little bit. We have 3 little gaps. Let me see how much of an issue that is. Okay. Here, actually, let's go into model. Deform sculpt vertex and try to just open up a little gap for the cave, something like this. Nice. Just a little gap like this. Oi. Oops, what's going on? There you go. Maybe a smaller brush because it's not picking up what I need. Okay. Something like this. Cool. We're getting that closed. Nice. Okay. And finally we need to open up this little thing here, which is a little gap that I think I'm just going to make a little cylinder. And push it through. Oops, I cannot see what's going on. Can we go into lit mode? Not really. Well, it's pretty dark in here, which is good because it's working. We are not getting light from the outside, which is going to be very nice because now we can actually work on the lighting a little bit. Okay, not too much, maybe smaller. I think that's enough for me to be able to sculpt a little. I'm still working on the cave walls. It's been a fun process. Let's go to model boolean difference. There you go, just a little gap like this should allow me to sculpt a little bit. So deform vertex sculpt and push this a little bit. Nice, 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 nice. Cool. That's nice. Okay, now I need to kind of push these walls away from the original rocks. This is going to be like probably the hardest part.
Maybe try to put statues.
Oh yeah, statues are super cool. That would be nice. Some frog statues. uh, yeah, we definitely gonna have statues. Okay, nice, cool. Um, this is detailed lighting. Let's go lit mode. Okay, nice, nice, nice. Wow, that was a little bit of a crazy process. It took me about 20 minutes, I guess. That's the good thing about streaming. You can actually go back and see.
Hieroglyphics like cave paintings.
Oh yeah, that would be nice. Definitely. Definitely gonna add those details. But first, structure. We need to make sure that the basics are working. And then we can set dress, add details, make it look super sweet. But first we need to do a little bit of the other work. Okay, that's cool. And we have another gap that I need to cut out. It's right here. So it is right there, vertex sculpt. Here I think I can maybe just push this in a little. And then I need to cut here with a cylinder. Right there. It's okay to make it a little smaller. And then model, boolean, just make a little gap.
Will there be cutscenes?
Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely we want to make cutscenes. Not too many, but I think we're gonna have a couple of them. Deform vertex sculpt, and I want to push this a little bit, just like this. Nice, nice, nice. Zoop. A little bit like this. Okay, cool. Now we have an entrance. Cool. Now. Okay. Yeah, we have some, obviously, well, with these crazy Boolean operations that I made, we definitely have some topology little issues right there, but nothing serious. We can always export this into another program, this mesh, rework it, but now we have the I mean, that would be nice. We can add you like a stream stream idea supporter or something like that. I never thought about the credits. That's nice. Nice. Now it feels like a cave. Now it actually feels super dark in here. It's like we need light. We need a lot of light. We need a lot of lighting here because I cannot see. These lights that I'm adding right now, they don't really make too much sense, but it's just to be able to actually see more.
Rise intensity.
Yeah, attenuation, radius, and intensity. The thing is that we don't want to add too many lights because when the attenuation radius overlaps other lights, you get performance issues. Thankfully, now with the new Unreal Engine 5.5, we should be able to get a bunch of lights, like a lot of them. That'll be very nice. I'm very excited to update the project, but we are waiting for some plugins to get updated because we need some plugins that we are using to actually be updated to the newest version. Okay, that's kind of cool. Now I just need to push a little bit of these walls around, and yeah, that's kind of cool.
Edits will probably be made by Ryu and Unreal. Thought of by Ryu. Formed by Ryu. Ideas man Ryu. Ryu. And then finally stream idea dude Mr. Agapuka. Hello now.
Well, don't forget the programmers and the lore guy. Yeah, the programmers are a big part of it, because without programming, a lot of things, we won't be able to make a lot of things that we already have implemented. The programmers are definitely going to be the
I don't know their names.
I keep messing the names. Ryu wrote it on the chat. I forgot the names. I kind of have them, but I don't wanna like say them wrong. Nice. Now we can actually sculpt this super cool and make it look more like a cave. Maybe with a smaller brush. Little smaller. Like this. Well, at least the most important aspect, it's solved. Now lighting does not go through. Here I need a little bigger brush. And here I think that, well, we will need the landscape to actually go a little bit farther away. That's going to be a little bit the hard part. So we don't have this kind of sticking out. Oh yeah, definitely. We wanna add little secrets, little side quests, and also the quests and the missions. And we want to make them, um, let's say, non-linear. So you have at least two ways of solving the quest. So there's going to be room for exploration and, like, you know, player figuring out. So there's going to be multiple ways to achieving the same um, output, which is nice because it kind of like gives the player more options, and it's like so it's always nice in games when you have, oh, what is this? When you have options. Let's see. Okay, that's that's weird. It shows. It looks different. Oh, it's just the okay. It's just the texture. We're gonna fix that in a second. Nice. How much different is this from the actual cave? Now it's the test. This is the final test. It is getting closer. It doesn't need to be exactly the same. We're going to modify the landscape a little bit. I can push it a little bit here.
I have an idea for an enemy. I call it the formation. It's a pile of stones held together by magic, and it has two modes, attack and protect. Protect is where it forms into a shield.
Nice. That's pretty cool. Yeah, we definitely want to have some fun boss fights where there's going to be mechanics.
Add decapitation, and this is started.
Yes, it's a Roman game, but it's a little bit different because it's stylized, and well, I mean, there's other stylized Roman games, but it's going to take place in 2070. So it's going to be a little bit different because imagine like Rome never stopped existing, like the Roman Empire never collapsed, and now it's 2070 and they have electricity. So it's going to be kind of interesting to to combine those things together. That's another thing that got me pretty excited about the project. I want to see how can we bring those two things together.
And it would be hard to hit it as it can dodge and weave. And when you kill it, you can use the stone it drops to make weapons and new armor.
That's very cool. Yeah, we definitely gonna have stuff like that with the boss fights. Definitely. That's pretty cool. Okay, I think that's good enough for now. I'm going to add the material, the stone material. Let's see. I basically wanted to just get this kind of like shell inside the cave, so the light didn't we don't get that kind of light glitches. Nice. Okay. So first of all, I'm going to go to UVs, project UVs, box, and reset. This is gonna give me a little bit better UVs, but it doesn't really matter. What matters is the scale, because we are gonna use a triplanar texture, material, that basically does not need UVs, and we're gonna get this thing. And I would like to also go to deform smooth.
The frog dudes should have an elderly with a walking stick.
That's
Could be an abuse advice on the way.
that's so cool. I really like that idea. Yeah, I like toads a lot. That'll be cool. Okay, this looks a little bit nicer. A little bit, yep, it blends in a little bit more. Still get some kind of weird deformations here and there. But I think that, oops, where is it? Got blend in very nicely. Nice, that's good. It looks a little bit weird from the outside, but it's not going to be so hard to fix. Because we can modify the mesh, the shell mesh, or we can modify the landscape. We have both solutions there. Probably just moving the landscape a little bit. This gray thing is going to be water. Just wanted to place a plane so we know the level of the water. I need to actually push that back up. It can also be a shorter one. I would like the frogs to have some kind of different kind of like torches or something like this. A little different from that, because I don't want them to have like metal things. Well, I don't know if they're gonna have weapons. Okay, here is super dark. Let's actually use the little kind of. Okay, here's a good place to. It's a great place to add a little light. Oops. Let's see. Let's just pick that up. Oh yeah, Unreal 5.5 is gonna be amazing. Oh, nice. Oh, my computer got a little bugged. Okay. Yeah, this light can actually go. Let's see how it looks. Yeah, we want to keep the edge a little bit without too much light, because I mean without things, because the idea is that the frogs will push you down, and we have fall damage, so you need to avoid getting closer to the edge. That's like the challenge of this area. They're gonna like try to push you down. Another thing I didn't like is this.
Think you'll ever get multiplayer?
That's a good question. Yeah, it really depends on the reception of the game. It depends on like how well the demo does. If people are interested, and that's the main idea. Ryu has that. That, that idea in mind, but it definitely it really involves a lot of work. So it could only happen if we get enough people like interested, and then he said like maybe how do you call those things
I like what you said. Take
I appreciate it. Doing one of those GoFundMe or something like that. I forgot the name. Like Kickstarter or something like that. Because doing a multiplayer, it will require like a lot of programming work to make it like work nicely. So definitely the idea is to create a demo that people like, and make a solo game, and if that works nice, get it to make. Hey Angela, how are you? I don't know, were you watching one of my past streams or something? I think probably the low poly world building. Not really sure. Okay, let's get another light right here. Nice. Welcome back. Maybe we can add another light here. Yeah, I'm working on this other project, the low poly open world. Unfortunately, got put on hold. I really like that map that I was creating. I still wanna finish it, but well, in the other hand, it's on Halloween. Nice. Oh yeah, I remember that stream. Nice. But now I'm working on this other project. Yeah, I still gotta. It's kind of hard sometimes to find the time. I got another project that I really wanted to make. This is like a solo project that I was.
How many projects do you have?
Let's say for now, just let's say 3 projects. My 50s American Diner is just an art project. It's a project that I made. I created all the assets, and I'm creating like this very nice 50 American project. Sorry, 50s American Diner, and that's
Frog human hybrid. A frog man with hairy human legs and arms.
that will be kind of hard to make hairy stuff for sure. Trying to avoid hairy stuff. But yeah, this 50s American Diner. It's just an art project. It's not a game. It's going to be like let's say like an environment, maybe for an asset store or something like that. And then I was working on a open world low poly uh, environment, like a very big map, and I got it up to like maybe I don't know like. Uh, yeah, the frogs are going to be smooth. So yeah, I got that project up to like 70%, the open world low poly project, and then my client got well, he needed to put it on pause, but I still kind of wanna just finish it up.
Can you make something for me, please? I have been fixing looking got problems for Unity 5.5, but I always got looking version problems. Can you check the game C++ codes? Create class and build.
Well, I'm not really a coder. I don't know much, not much about C++ to be sincere, and I know a little bit about blueprints, just like the very basics. But yeah, that's definitely something pretty advanced. There might be like some discords that could help you, but I probably go to the Unreal Engine forums and ask there. Maybe somebody knows. If you show them the like the error messages and stuff, maybe they can find a.
No idea what he just said.
Yeah, that's the the more complicated side of game development. That's why programmers are always nice to have around. Even the art side sometimes gets complicated. Okay, well, I think we got. This is a cave. It's a frog cave inside this island. This is going to be a gladiator game. Let me turn on. Yeah, that Unreal Engine 5.5. It's the newest version of Unreal, so it's unstable. So it's common for it to have problems, and when you get like nougat problems, it has to do with the build. You know, games you can look at them inside the editor, but when you want to publish them in Steam or you want to make an executable, you need to build them. And when you get to build a game, a lot of issues come. So things don't work like they're supposed to, and then things get a little complicated. And well, you need somebody who knows a lot about that to fix those topics. It gets very complicated. Yeah, you need programmers to actually go deep into your project, your code, and see what's going on. So if you are using C++, because Yeah, I usually wait a little bit. Yeah, I usually wait a little bit for the newest version. I mean, like I downloaded it and I tried a little bit the Megalite stuff and I played with it.
3D stuff. I'm more of a 2D guy.
Nice,
When
nice.
does it come?
Eh, when does it come? You mean Unreal 5.5? It's already out, but the stable version will come probably, I don't know, maybe a couple of months from now. The 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 more the people use it, the faster, because they are collecting data on crash errors and just testing the new version until it gets stable. It usually takes like a couple of months, maybe half a year, and then you get a stable version of the engine and you can release. Uh,
What are those red blocks on the grid for?
those red blocks are just indicators. This project, like I'm working with a team, so we are using Perforce. It's a software where you upload the files to a server and you can download the latest version of the project. So these blocks are just an indication that I need to break the bridge there. So we're gonna have a broken bridge, and basically Ryu just told me to
How have you been?
where where he needs to break that stuff, where I need to break that stuff. Very good, thankfully. I got an office job. So I've been working from Monday to Friday, also in Unreal Engine, rendering cars. So it's kind of nice, and yeah, I'm pretty happy with this project. Seeing how it goes. I usually stream on Saturdays and Sundays. I'm trying to stream on weekdays as well, but it gets a little tricky sometimes. So I'm trying to find that my new schedule, let's say. Okay, we have some things in here. Let's see. I kind of wanna. Okay, I see. Close this thing. But yeah, it's been pretty cool. It's a I got a 2 month contract, so I don't know if I'm going to stay in the office. So
Man, you know all this 3D stuff. I'm sitting here still dumbfounded that you even managed to put like in a 3D model. I go to school in 2 days. I don't want to.
I feel you. I feel you. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. It's good to go to school. It's important. Then you go to university. You study what you want, and then things get nicer and nicer. Um. Is very important to go to school, and then also, well, it takes some time. You like, it's not like you're gonna know what you want to study in university. It takes some time to like realize, oh, I wanna do this or do that. But yeah, definitely.
Best thing I can do in 3D is probably find a model of a dog and stretch the proportions.
Well, that's a start. That's a start. We got some a weird texture here. Something going on in there. Mm-hmm. Not really sure why that happened, but maybe I can just find another material. Well, it doesn't matter for now. Mm, no, I don't really want to mess with this.
Do you have a favorite rapper?
Favorite rapper, huh? Um, mm, um, well, I don't know. It's hard to say. Mm, that's a good question. Haven't thought about that in a long time. Um,
So shocked how people make animations in SFM. SFM is a 3D software that's like 9 or 10 years old, yet people make masterpieces.
yeah, animation. It's a difficult topic. But favorite rapper, well, yeah, definitely I like Eminem. Um, mm, yeah, I cannot really come with the names, but there are some pretty cool rappers. Um, it's a well maybe a little bit old school, but there's this guy Black Thought. He's from this band called The Roots. Really like some of his songs.
Rap God.
Yeah, Eminem is super cool. I grew up listening to Eminem. Pretty funny music videos he got and stuff.
What's your favorite 3D software in your opinion?
I well, I learned Maya in university, so I really like Maya, but I also like Blender a lot because it's oh, look at the sun shining right there, like Maya, Blender, but obviously my favorite is Unreal Engine. It's probably the software that I use the most, and it's becoming like very powerful lately, and it's I don't know, it's super cool stuff. But you need to kind of like use use them together, right? Like, because you cannot make everything in Unreal. You need to use other software. But we are getting there, you know. Like now you can sculpt, you can rig, which is like giving the characters like bones so they can actually animate and move. So we are getting there little by little. Like the idea is to make Unreal Engine like one whole package that you can actually create games with without actually going to other software. It's well, definitely there's a long way to go, but little by little, like the program is becoming very like one stop shop. Like you're able to do a lot of things that you were not able to do before in the same program. But at the end of the day, like every
I'm probably never gonna get to because I don't have time. Do you want to hear the idea?
yeah, definitely. But yeah, usually each software specializes in something different. Okay. Well, I think we got most of this. At least the lighting works.
Hangout is the best space with peers. Enjoy Blender.
Yeah, Blender, it is very good stuff. Like, phew, it's very good stuff. Like Blender, it's probably the software I recommend people to learn, because like you said, it's free. Like you can download it in minutes. It doesn't need a license. You can just um, download it anytime, work with it anytime. So if you learn Blender, you know that you are good to go, and it's like very good, like for modeling. I mean, texturing it's not so easy to do in Blender, but there are very good add-ons that help in that process. Um, you can also
Imperium maybe is useful. It's called Everlasting. It's about this war between humans and Chronolicians, advanced alien robots, and it takes place in 2099. Each 1,000 years the Chronolicians wipe out humanity.
every 1,000 years. That's pretty frequently. But sounds interesting. Um, okay. Well, um, I don't really wanna make a material, because since this is like a project shared with other people, I don't really wanna. Yeah, I should not get into those little little details right now.
This year the humans actually do something. So the Chronolicians, realizing pathetic humans are fighting back, send in each of their troops. It's an everlasting war each day.
Yeah, 2019. How do you call it? 2099. It's coming pretty soon. Probably, I don't know. It's not going to be as futuristic as maybe we think. Maybe. Yeah, not really sure how much things are going to change in, let's say, 75 years. That's interesting to think about. Let's see. I wanna cut out a little bit here. This thing right there. On here. Oops. There you go. There you go. Oof. Oh, okay, it's cause the foliage. Yeah, this foliage, it's based on the terrain, so I need to turn it off before modifying the terrain. That's why it gets all laggy. I was like, what? Wow, it's been a 4 hour stream.
So these soldiers hiding out in camps known as sections Delta, Alpha, Beta, and Omega are trained to kill these Chronolicians. I haven't made designs for the Chronolicians, but I have developed plot.
Nice. Sounds pretty cool. Yeah, you can also you can always use AI to get some visualizations on how these these characters could look like. Alright. Well, I think I'm getting a little bit sleepy because I woke up very early today. But I'm happy that I got some progress today. This rock not really working that well. Let's see, maybe I can add. Is this
Gameplay first, plot later. The Chronolicians have many troops. Foot soldiers, commanders, generals, cyber tank drivers, walkers, striders, slashers, ships, and warships. With their leader in the main warship.
sounds cool. Oh yeah, gameplay. It's important. The main gameplay loop. Probably the hardest thing to come by. I mean, to imagine. This is the point of the day where you can like I can just like move this rock for hours. It's like okay, let's just sounds pretty cool, like some kind of like cyberpunk dystopian future. Oh, okay. Wow. Well, yeah, I think well we got some progress,
All other Chronolicians have conquered countless galaxies before ours.
That's nice. I like the name Chronoloxians. Chronoloxians. Not really sure how to pronounce it. It will be so nice to add water here to see how that will look like.
They kill for fun and sport. More the kills, higher the rank.
Sounds like how do you call this game? Helldivers. Reminds me of these the robots that very scary, like Terminator like robots.
Like Predator.
Predator is super cool. Yeah, those movies. Pretty like those movies. I like a lot those movies. Especially the alien ones. Yeah, that was very scary. Also, one of my favorite games. I don't know why I liked it so much. It was Alien Isolation. So you just needed to hide from this alien in this ship, like spaceship, and during the almost the whole game you think that there's only one alien on the ship, but
I also forgot to mention Goliaths. They are these blocky machines with cyber machine guns on its back and a main core for an eye that spots laser beams. Not even rockets can fully take it down.
nice. I like big mechas. That's super cool. So yeah, Alien Isolation. You think there's only one alien on the ship, and then suddenly the game reveals to you that there are multiple aliens, and it gets crazy. Yeah, I really like that game. There's also like you get to see the alien kind of like ship. Well, kind of like they're kind of like how to say it, like their nest kind of thing. They're kind of like architecture and stuff. It's super cool stuff. But then you get a flamethrower, and the game becomes, I will say, a little bit more like less fun, because now you're able to actually fight the alien, or at least like repel the alien, which is kind of nice. But I think it kind of takes a little bit the challenge. It makes it a little bit easier, but still it's
Are capable of feeling emotion. But they only feel anger, no remorse, no mercy, no nothing. Just anger. It helps during their genocides.
yeah, like some kind of like Terminator machine. So yeah, that game I really enjoyed. But nonetheless, like not having a flamethrower, it makes it still very scary. Oh, I see. There's a collision issue here. Okay, it's the rib cage. Okay, I'm just gonna change this up.
Many ideas, too ambitious. You need a lot of motivation to create this.
Well, the game doesn't need to showcase the whole thing. You can make a little animation, a little, let's say, what's the word? A little cinematic showing like images of the story, and you can like tell the story, and then you can play a small part of the whole story. That's what usually games do. They tell you the story, and then you play a small battle inside the whole thing. So that's a cool way to integrate very complex ideas into like a kind of small, more doable, let's say like little game. But yeah, definitely the idea is to keep it super.
Characters are three soldiers named Michael, Roger, and Thomas. And the main villain is the Chronolician's great commander, Los.
I like the names. But yeah, the idea is always to keep it as small as possible. There is this video about this guy who made a game. It's a frog that has like a shotgun on its mouth, and it just like jumps around from like leaf to leaf, like these floating leaves, like lotus plants, something like that. And there's like birds that can eat the frog, and there's like little bosses, and it's actually a pretty
Unknown create faith and keep the player on.
yeah, it's actually a pretty interesting game, and it's only like $5 in Steam. I kind of like wanna do something like that one day, like something very small and simple. Oh yeah, we were going to change the collisions for this, which is just go to use complex as simple. That's a quick fix, just to make the collisions work, but definitely not the best for optimization. This is just a quick blockout. Probably we are not going to have those bones in there. Okay, do we have just a white material? Something that I can... There you go, that's all I needed. Just...
Chronolicians have many abilities, but their most notable ability is attaching weapons to lost limbs. If it loses an arm, it will attach its gun to the stone. No room for failure.
That's pretty cool. Ooh. Yeah, here we have some... Yeah, that's it's very cool how the sun shines through there. All right, well, I think that, yep, just gonna test it out last time, and I think that's going to be it for today. Well, also I need to keep things organized, so I'm just gonna put everything in the same folder, and then I will push the changes. So I will upload the project to Perforce, and that way my team will be able to access my changes.
Lions and striders will self-destruct if it does, taking everyone out with it.
Oh no.
And save project to an external memory.
Yeah, that's good to do. Have it we have it locally on our drives, and then we have it also in a server. But I bet, yeah, it's nice to have backups for sure. It's a great idea. Definitely had issues before with other projects, so it's good to keep a backup You can also use Google Drive or something like that, and then you can just upload it there and have like different versions. Sometimes projects get very that's good practice, Sounds like Dragon Ball Z or something. That was super exaggerated. I remember watching that show as a kid. But yeah, sometimes projects get super heavy, and it's kind of hard to save them on external drives. Don't worry, don't worry. uh, yeah, I'm actually almost going to bed because it's I woke up a little bit early today, so yeah, Mr. Oga, it's sharing some ideas he had for this story of like androids that come and exterminate humans every 1,000 years or something. A little bit like Terminator, like. So yeah, this tunnel here is going to be filled with water, and you're going to be able to slide down. And here you can go around, or you can fight this guy. Let's see if we can actually. Oh, he's super huge. You see, it's like the goblin we had in here, but now it has armor. Wow, the armor looks pretty cool actually. Those shoulders are super nice. Can he actually hit me? Oh, for some reason it's not working. Huh. Oh yeah, it's just that the hitbox is a little bit different because he's a little bit too big. Oh crap. Sounds interesting. It's funny. A lot of images come to my mind when you talk about those kind of things. Okay, well, we got something going on. Well, I think good progress for 4 hours. I think 4 hours and a half. Not bad. The most important thing was the shell, so we can actually get proper lighting inside. Also thinking. That's interesting. yeah, maybe tomorrow I will change the landscape a little bit, and then I think it's time to move to the mines. So here we're gonna have some mines. Oh, this is the other entrance. Okay, so here we're gonna have some mines. Where down here there's going to be crystals. Yeah, this is going to take some effort to actually get right. This entrance, I think I want to make it a little bit more squared and add some wood and stuff and make it.
And tomorrow I will explain more everlasting lore and plot.
Nice. Yeah, these mines. Oof. Wow. This is gonna take some effort. This shape looks interesting. Okay. Oh yeah, before I end the stream, I should definitely just organize a little bit the folder structure. Just to be to so I don't forget about this tomorrow. Let's see. To be more organized. I want to just add all the meshes.
Enjoy Facebook peers, enjoy Facebook peers, enjoy.
Yeah, cause yeah, Ryu was like, dude, you need to keep things tidy. I'm like, oh yeah, the frog cave. Okay, let's add things here because I'm gonna turn this off. And also the mine. Okay. This one goes to the frog cave. Okay, and then I think I added just one, yeah, just this one I think. Everything else it's already there. Nice. Just need to add this little one.
Galaxies don't age, OFC, but they do get stronger. If a foot soldier does good, it will get ranked up to a commander, then to general, then to a council member. Only 5 are council members.
Nice. Those are the elite. Okay. I think. Well, that was easier than I thought. Now we have everything inside the frog cave folder, and all of this was part of the original level. Ooh, this cave is super cool. This is another cave that we got going on. Not really sure if this one is done.
Council are same level as close, maybe even higher.
Yeah, that's getting a little bit too specific because we don't have too much background. Wow, this looks super nice. That's a lot of buildings. All right, and after the mines and that stuff, I think I will come back to the tower and the bridge, but it's gonna take some time. And the final part will be, okay, we still have the dungeon, we still have this area here, the Emperor Castle. This is gonna take some time for sure. and this is the main city. So yeah, oof, there's a lot of work, but I think we are moving pretty good. There's this area. I think this is more. Um, yeah, I think this is gonna be a little bit faster.
Are named Exodia, Primordial, Zerdrin, Isolus, and Trigon.
Nice. You definitely got some good names there. Pretty good names. We definitely might use one of those names for a boss or something. That would be cool. Okay. Let's see, landscape. All right, nice. Okay. Oh. Okay, we got the trees, everything is organized inside the right folder. Let's just save everything. Nice. Yeah, those bridges, I don't really like those bridges. I think we need to think about something there. But the main structure I think works. I would like to add water to see.
Units are drones. Strongest units are the council.
Nice. Yeah, I would like to add some water to see how it actually looks like with water and stuff. But I think that's it. Yeah. Tomorrow I think it's time to add some water. The water level will be here. Nice. Yeah, it's gonna look pretty cool. And also fix the outside of the mountain. But first, I need to talk to Ryu just to see if he.
All Alcians eat their children if they gain taste.
I think they're androids or something. I'm not sure if they have feelings or gender. All right. Well, thank you so much for watching, everybody. I will see you on the next one. Take care.